4, 3, 2, 1. Story time! I don't know. I just felt like doing that. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Oh, I tried to sleep in today. I was so warm and comfy in bed. I was like, oh, I just want to stay here a little longer. So I was like, I can get ready for my stream in no time. It'll be fast. Hey, Sparky. I was like, yeah, I can get ready. No problems. I'll just lay here a little bit longer. It's nice and warm. The puppy's cuddling. It's great. And then it was almost too late. You heard my countdown. Great. And it was almost too late. And I rushed down. I tried to turn on the computer. Didn't turn on. Tried to turn on the computer again. Still didn't turn on. I looked at it. I was like, oh, crap. Did my computer die? No. And then I look over. It's unplugged. Because I was moving some stuff. Yeah. It's amazing how much better computers work when they're plugged in. I know this is madness, but it's a lesson I just learned. So there's your wisdom today. Computers work better when plugged in. Hey, I taught you something. Probably not. Learned something myself, though. Oh, we're going to give it just a minute because Vela messaged me that she was rushing to get home for the reading, so I don't want to start without her. And then we might play some zombie bonking games after the reading today. Let's message Vela, see if she's here yet. I don't think she's here yet. Give her just another minute or two. In the meantime, I forgot to export the new reading yesterday. So let's go ahead and do that while we're thinking about it. What chapter did we get to? Let's see. 1 through 4, that's what we read yesterday. Well, mated or made all the rest of the world wait on you while I blathered on about forgetting to turn on my computer, or forgetting to plug in my computer. I mean, either one. They both work, right, Vela? Just kidding. Alright, so let's see. Yesterday we read a bit of The Adventures of Don Quixote, and some of the madness, and apparently he likes really terrible authors. You feel like an asshole. Well, I mean, I guess you could apologize to Sparky, but pretty sure Sparky's the only one who was made to wait on you. Hey, little dude. Tea's just a tiny touch too warm. Need to let it sit just another minute. So, Don Quixote got himself knighted by a former thief turned innkeeper, which classical literature kind of seems like those are very similar occupations. Anyway, was attended by a couple of ladies of the evening who he proclaimed fair virgins, and then chastised a guy who was beating his servant for losing sheep all the time, and ended up getting the servant boy in even more trouble, and accomplished basically nothing. He did win the fight against the muleteers, though. Which, I mean, granted, he basically ambushed them because in no way were they expecting a fight. They were just like, old dude, whatever, and then got thwonked with a lance upside the head. Which is essentially a big, heavy stick. So, yeah. And they were unarmed. He's also got a pasteboard helmet. But apparently it's got small bars of iron glued to it somewhere. I don't know. I wasn't entirely clear on where those were or what was going on with them. In any case, he was heading home to heed the advice of his fellow knight, the innkeeper, to always carry money and clean shirts, because that was apparently essential to being a knight errant. So essential that it was never mentioned in the stories, which, let's be fair, a lot of stories of adventure never mention things like having a change of underwear. And then he accosted some merchants, went to charge them on his horse. The horse stumbled and fell, and he went tip over tea kettle. And then one of the carters beat the holy hell out of him with the shards of his lance. And we left him curled on the ground, wounded. And blaming Rocinante. Which, if any of you watch The Expanse, didn't know where the ship got its name, the Rocinante, yeah, steed of Don Quixote, the madman who kept tilting at windmills and challenging things. That was basically who Holden was supposed to be, was Don Quixote. And that was his steed with which he challenged the powers of the system. All right. So we're on chapter 5 now, wherein is continued the narration of our knight's misfortune. So there's little illustrations for the first letter of everything. On this one, it's the donkey's ears are forming the V. Very full of pain, yet soon as he was able to stir, Don Quixote had recourse to his usual remedy, which was to recollect some incident in his books, and his frenzy instantly suggested to him that of Valdovinos and the Marquis of Mantua, who when Carlotta left him wounded on the mountain, a story familiar to children, not unknown to youth, commended and even credited by old men, yet no more true than the miracles of Mahomet. Now, this seemed to him exactly suited to his case. Therefore he began to roll himself on the ground and to repeat in a faint voice what they affirm was said by the wounded knight of the wood. Where art thou, mistress of my heart, unconscious of thy lover's smart? Ah me, thou knowest not my distress, or thou art false and pitiless. In this manner he went on with the romance, until he came to those verses where it is said, O noble Marquis of Mantua, my uncle and lord by blood. Just at that instant, it so happened that a peasant of his own village, a near neighbor, who had been carrying a load of wheat to the mill, passed by, and seeing a man lying stretched on the earth, he came up and asked him who he was and what was the cause of his doleful lamentations. Don Quixote, firmly believing him to be the Marquis of Mantua, his uncle, returned him no answer, but proceeded with the romance, giving an account of his misfortune and of the amours of the emperor's son with his spouse, just as it is there recounted. The peasant was astonished at his extravagant discourse, and taking off his visor, now battered all to pieces, he wiped the dust from his face, upon which he recognized him and exclaimed, Ah, Señor Quixote! For so he was called before he had lost his senses, and was transformed from a sober gentleman to a knight errant. How came your worship in this condition? But still he answered out of his romance to whatever question he was asked. The good man, seeing this, contrived to take off the back and breastplate of his armor, to examine if he had any wound. but he saw no blood, nor sign of any hurt. He then endeavored to raise him from the ground, and with no little trouble placed him upon his ass, as being the beast of easier carriage. He gathered together all the arms, not excepting the broken pieces of lance, and tied them upon Rosinante. Then, taking him by the bridle and his ass by the halter, he went on toward his village, full of concern at the wild language of Don Quixote. No less thoughtful was the knight, who was so cruelly beaten and bruised that he could scarcely keep himself upon the ass, and ever and anon he sent forth groans that seemed to pierce the skies, insomuch as the peasant was again forced to inquire what ailed him. And surely the devil alone could have furnished his memory with stories so applicable to what had befallen him, for at that instant, forgetting Valdovinos, he recounted the Moor Abindarez at the time when the governor of Antequera, Rodrigo of Narvaez, had taken him prisoner and conveyed him to his castle, so that when the peasant asked him again how he was and what he felt, he answered him in the very same terms that were used by the prisoner Abindarez to Rodrigo of Narvaez, as he had read in the Diana of George of Montemayor, applying it so aptly to his own case that the peasant went on cursing himself to the devil to hear such a monstrous heap of nonsense, which convinced him that his neighbor had run mad, and he therefore made what haste he could to reach the village, and thereby escape the plague of Don Quixote's long speeches, who, still continuing, said, "Be it known to your worship, Señor Don Rodrigo de Narvaez, that this beauteous Zarifa, who I mentioned, is now the fair Dulcinea del Toboso, for whom I have done, do, and will do, the most famous exploits of chivalry that have been, are, or shall be seen in the world." To this the peasant answered, "Look you, sir, as I am a sinner, I am not Don Rodrigo de Narvaez, nor the Marquis of Mantua, but Pedro Alonso, your neighbor. Neither is your worship Valdovinos nor Abindarez, but the worthy gentleman, Señor Quixote." "I know who I am," answered Don Quixote, "and I know too that I am not only capable of being those I have mentioned, but all the 12 peers of France, yea, and the 9 worthies, since my exploits will far exceed all that they have jointly or separately achieved." With this and similar conversation, they reached the village about sunset. But the peasant waited until the night was a little advanced, that the poor battered gentleman might not be seen so scurvily mounted. When he thought it the proper time, he entered the village, and arrived at Don Quixote's house, which he found all in confusion. The priest and the barber of the place, who were Don Quixote's particular friends, happened to be there, and the housekeeper was saying to them aloud, "What do you think, Señor Licentiate Pero Perez," for that was the priest's name, "of my master's misfortune? For neither he nor his horse, nor the target, nor the lance, nor the armor have been seen these 6 days past. Woe is me, I am verily persuaded, and it is certainly true, as I was born to die, that these cursed books of knight-errantry, which he is so often reading, have turned his brain. And now that I think of it, I have often heard him say, talking to himself, that he would turn knight-errant, and go about the world in quest of adventures. The devil and Barabbas take all such books, that have spoiled the finest understanding in all La Mancha." The niece joined with her, adding, "And you must know, Master Nicholas," for that was the barber's name, "that it has often happened that my honored uncle has continued poring on these wicked books of misadventures 2 whole days and nights. Then, throwing the book out of his hand, he would draw his sword and strike against the walls, and when he was heartily tired would say he had killed 4 giants, as tall as so many steeples, and that the sweat which his labor occasioned was the blood of the wounds he had received in the fight. Then, after drinking off a large pitcher of cold water, he would be as quiet as ever, telling us that the water was a most precious liquor, brought by him by the sage Esquife, a great enchanter and his friend. But I take the blame for all this to myself, for not informing you, gentlemen, of my dear uncle's extravagancies, that they might have been cured before they had gone so far, by burning all those cursed books, which as justly deserve to be committed to the flames, as if they were heretical." "I say the same," quoth the priest, "and in faith, tomorrow shall not pass by without holding a public inquisition upon them, and condemning them to the fire, that they may not occasion others to act as I fear my good friend has done." All this was overheard by Don Quixote and the peasant, and as it confirmed the latter in the belief of his neighbor's infirmity, he began to cry aloud, Open the doors, gentlemen, to Signor Valdovinos and the Marquis of Mantua, who come dangerously wounded, and to Signor Abindarez the Moor, whom the valorous Rodrigo de Narvaez, governor of Antequera, brings as his prisoner. Hearing this, they all came out, and immediately recognizing their friend, they ran to embrace him, although he had not yet alighted from the ass, for indeed it was not in his power. Forbear, all of you, he cried, for I am sorely wounded through my horse's fault. Carry me to my bed, and if it be possible, send for the stage Urganda to search and heal my wounds. Look ye, said the housekeeper immediately, if my heart did not tell me truly on which leg my master halted. Get upstairs in God's name, for without the help of that same Urganda we shall find a way to cure you ourselves. Cursed, say I again, and 100 times cursed, be those books of knight-errantry that have brought your worship to this pass. They carried him directly to his chamber, where on searching for his wounds, they could discover none. He then told them he was only bruised by a great fall he got with his horse Rosinante, as he was fighting with 10 of the most prodigious and audacious giants on the face of the earth. Ho, ho, says the priest. What, there are giants too in the dance? By my faith, I shall set fire to them all before tomorrow night. They asked Don Quixote 1,000 questions, to which he would return no answer. He only desired that they would give him some food and allow him to sleep, that being what he most required. Having done this, the priest inquired particularly of the countryman in what condition Don Quixote had been found. The countryman gave him an account of the whole, with the extravagancies he had uttered, both at the time of finding him and during their journey home, which made the licentiate impatient to carry into execution what he had determined to do the following day, when, for that purpose, calling upon his friend Master Nicholas the barber, they proceeded together to Don Quixote's house. Chapter 6. Of the grand and diverting scrutiny made by the priest and the barber in the library of our ingenious gentleman. Long and heavy was the sleep of Don Quixote. Meanwhile, the priest, having asked the niece for the key of the chamber containing the books, those authors of the mischief, which she delivered with a very good will, they entered, attended by the housekeeper, and found above 100 large volumes well bound, beside a great number of smaller size. No sooner did the housekeeper see them than she ran out of the room in great haste, and immediately returned with a pot of holy water and a bunch of hyssop, saying, Signor licentiate, take this and sprinkle the room, lest some enchanter, of the many these books abound with, should enchant us as a punishment for our intention to banish them out of the world. The priest smiled at the housekeeper's simplicity, and ordered the barber to reach him the books, one by one, that they might see what they treated of, as they might perhaps find some that deserved not to be chastised by fire. No, said the niece, there is no reason why any of them should be spared, for they have all been mischief-makers. So let them all be thrown out of the window into the courtyard, and having made a pile of them, set fire to it, or else make a bonfire of them in the backyard, where the smoke will offend nobody. The housekeeper said the same, so eagerly did they both thirst for the death of those innocents. But the priest would not consent to it without first reading the titles, at least. Sorry, I thought I heard a voice from my headset for a second. Spooky. Or not spooky. Oh, I know what it was. Alright. Where were we? The first that Master Nicholas put into his hands was a modest de Gaulle in 4 parts, and the priest said, There seems to be some mystery in this, for I have heard say that this was the first book of chivalry printed in Spain, and that all the rest had their foundation and rise from it. I think, therefore, as head of so pernicious a sect, we ought to condemn him to the fire without mercy. Not so, said the barber, for I have heard also that it is the best of all the books of this kind. Therefore, as being unequalled in its way, it ought to be spared. You are right, said the priest, and for that reason its life is granted for the present. Let us see the other next to him. It is, said the barber, the adventures of Esplandian, the legitimate son of Amadis de Gaul. Verily, said the priest, the goodness of the father shall avail the son nothing. Take him, mistress housekeeper. Open that casement and throw him into the yard, and let him make a beginning to the pile for the intended bonfire. The housekeeper did so with much satisfaction, and good Esplandian was sent flying into the yard, there to wait with patience for the fire with which he was threatened. Proceed, said the priest. The next, said the barber, is Amadis of Greece. Yea, and all these on this side, I believe, are of the lineage of Amadis. Then into the yard with them all, quoth the priest, for rather than not burn Queen Pentaquinestra and the shepherd Durinal with this eclogues and the devilish perplexities of the author, I would burn the father who begot me, were I to meet him in the shape of a knight-errant. Of the same opinion am I, said the barber. And I too, added the niece. Well then, said the housekeeper, away with them all into the yard. They handed them to her, and as they were numerous, to save herself the trouble of the stairs, she threw them all out of the window. What ton of an author is that? Said the priest. This, answered the barber, is Don Olivante de Lora. The author of that book, said the priest, was the same who composed The Garden of Flowers, and in good truth I know not which of the two books is the truest, or rather, the least lying. I can only say that this goes to the yard for its arrogance and absurdity. This that follows is Florismarte of Hibernia, said the barber. What? Is Signor Florismarte there? Replied the priest. Now, by my faith, he shall soon make his appearance in the yard, notwithstanding his strange birth and chimerical adventures, for the harshness and dryness of his style will admit of no excuse. To the yard with him, and this other, mistress housekeeper. With all my heart, dear sir, answered she, and with much joy executed what she was commanded. Here is the Knight Plotier, said the barber. That, said the priest, is an ancient book, and I find nothing in him deserving pardon. Without more words, let him be sent after the rest, which was accordingly done. They opened another book, and found it entitled The Knight of the Cross. So religious a title, quoth the priest, might, one think, atone for the ignorance of the author, but it is a common saying, the devil lurks behind the cross. So to the fire with him. The barber, taking down another book, said, This is the Mirror of Chivalry. Oh, I know his worship very well, quoth the priest. Here comes Signor Rinaldos de Montalvan with his friends and companions, greater thieves than Cacus, and the 12 peers with the faithful historiographer Turpin. However, I am only for condemning them to perpetual banishment, because they contain some things of the famous Matteo Boiardo, from whom the Christian poet Ludovico Ariosto spun his web. And even to him, if I find him here uttering any other language than his own, I will show no respect. But if he speaks in his own tongue, I will put him on my head. I have him in Italian, said the barber, but I do not understand him. Neither is it any great matter whether you understand him or not, answered the priest, and we would willingly have excused the good captain from bringing him into Spain and making him a Castilian, for he has deprived him of a great deal of his native value, which indeed is the misfortune of all those who undertake the translation of poetry into other languages. For with all their care and skill, they can never bring them on a level with the original production. In short, I sentence this and all other books that shall be found treating of French matters to be thrown aside and deposited in some dry vault until we can deliberate more maturely what is to be done with them, excepting, however, Bernardo del Carpio and another called Roncesvalles, which if they fall into my hands shall pass into those of the housekeeper and thence into the fire without any remission. The barber confirmed the sentence and accounted it well and rightly determined, knowing that the priest was so good a Christian and so much a friend to truth that he would not utter a falsehood for all the world. There's a number of footnotes for a lot of these books and authors that they're mentioning that seem to indicate that these are real and contemporary authors of the original author of this work. So he seems to have taken the opportunity to castigate his rivals. And ironically, since we're reading a translation of his work, his opinions of translations. Then, opening another book, he saw it was Palmerin de Oliva, and next that another, called Palmerin of England, on espying which, the licentiate said, "Let this Oliva be torn to pieces, and so effectually burnt that not so much as the ashes may remain. But let Palmerin of England be preserved and kept as a unique production, and such another case be made for it, that which Alexander found among the spoils of Darius, and appropriated to preserve the works of the poet Homer. This book, neighbor, is estimable on two accounts. The one, that it is very good of itself, and the other, because there is a tradition that it was written by an ingenious king of Portugal. All the adventures of the castle of Miragarda are excellent, and contrived with much art, the dialogue courtly and clear, and all the characters preserved with great judgment and propriety. Therefore, Master Nicholas, saving your better judgment, let this and a modest de Gaulle be exempted from the fire, and let all the rest perish without further inquiry. Not so, friend, replied the barber, for this which I have here is the renowned Don Bellianus. The priest replied, this and the second, third, and fourth parts want a little rhubarb to purge away their excess of bile. Besides, we must remove all that relates to the castle of fame and other absurdities of greater consequence, for which let sentence of transportation be passed upon them, and according as they show signs of amendment, they shall be treated with mercy or justice. In the meantime, neighbor, give them room in your house, but let them not be read. With all my heart, quoth the barber, and without tiring himself any further in turning over books of chivalry, bid the housekeeper take all the great ones and throw them into the yard. This was not spoken to the stupid or deaf, but to one who had a greater mind to be burning them than weaving the finest and largest web, and therefore, laying hold of 7 or 8 at once, she tossed them out the window. But, in taking so many together, one fell at the barber's feet, who had a mind to see what it was, and found it to be the history of the renowned Knight Tirante the White. God save me, quoth the priest with a loud voice. Is Tirante the White there? Give him to me, neighbor, for in him I shall have a treasure of delight and a mine of entertainment. Here we have Don Kyrie Ellison of Montauban, a valorous knight, and his brother Thomas of Montauban, with the knight Fonseca, and the combat which the valiant Tirante fought with the bulldog, and the witticisms of the damsel. Really. The damsel Plazer de mi vida, also the amours and artifices of the widow Reposada, and Madame the Empress in love with her squire Hippolito. Verily, neighbor, in its way it is the best book in the world. Here the knights eat and sleep and die in their beds, and make their wills before their deaths, with several things which are not to be found in any other books of this kind. Notwithstanding this, I tell you, the author deserved, for writing so many foolish things seriously, to be sent to the galleys for the whole of his life. Carry it home and read it, and you will find all I say of him to be true. I will do so, answered the barber. But what shall we do with these small volumes that remain? Those, said the priest, are probably not books of chivalry, but of poetry. Then opening one, he found it was Diana of George de Montemayor, and concluding that all the others were of the same kind, he said, These do not deserve to be burnt like the rest, for they cannot do the mischief that those of chivalry have done. They are works of genius and fancy, and do injury to none. Oh, sir, said the niece, pray order them to be burnt with the rest, for should my uncle be cured of this distemper of chivalry, he may possibly, by reading such books, take it into his head to turn shepherd and wander through the woods and fields, singing and playing on a pipe, and what would be still worse, turn poet, which they say is an incurable and contagious disease. I'm going to quote that to somebody. The worst fate would be to turn poet. Oh, that's funny. All right. Sorry. I'll go on. The damsel says true, quoth the priest, and it will not be amiss to remove this stumbling block out of our friend's way. And, since we begin with the Diana of Montemayor, my opinion is that it should not be burnt, but that all that part should be expunged which treats of the sage Felicia, and of the enchanted fountain, and also most of the longer poems, leaving him in God's name the prose, and also the honor of being the first of that kind of writing. The next that appears, said the barber, is the Diana, called the second by Salmantino, and another of the same name, whose author is Gil Polo. The Salmantinian, answered the priest, may accompany and increase the number of the condemned. To the yard with him! But let that of Gil Polo be preserved, as if it were written by Apollo himself. Proceed, friend, and let us dispatch, for it grows late. This, said the barber, opening another, is the 10 books of the Fortune of Love, composed by Antonio de Frasso, a Sardinian poet. By the holy orders I have received, said the priest. Since Apollo was Apollo, the muses muses, and the poets poets, so humorous and so whimsical a book as this was never written. It is the best and most extraordinary of the kind that ever appeared in the world, and he who has not read it may be assured that he has never read anything of taste. Give it me here, neighbor, for I am better pleased at finding it than if I had been presented with a cassock of Florence satin. He laid it aside with great satisfaction, and the barber proceeded, saying, These which follow are the Shepherd of Iberia, the Nymphs of Inaris, and the Cure of Jealousy. Then you have only to deliver them up to the secular arm of the housekeeper, said the priest, and ask me not why, for in that case we should never have done. The next is the Shepherd of Philida. He is no shepherd, said the priest, but an ingenious courtier. Let him be preserved and laid up as a precious jewel. This bulky volume here, said the barber, is entitled The Treasure of Diverse Poems. Had they been fewer, replied the priest, they would have been more esteemed. It is necessary that this book should be weeded and cleared of some low things interspersed among its sublimities. Let it be preserved, both because the author is my friend, and out of respect to the other, more heroic and exalted productions of his pen. This, pursued the barber, is El Cancionero of Lopez Maldonado. The author of that book, replied the priest, is also a great friend of mine. His verses, when sung by himself, excite much admiration. Indeed, such is the sweetness of his voice in singing them, that they are perfectly enchanting. He is a little too prolix in his eclogues, but there can never be too much of what is really good. Let it be preserved with the select. But what book is next to it? The Galatea of Michael de Cervantes, said the barber. That Cervantes has been an intimate friend of mine these many years, and I know that he is more versed in misfortunes than in poetry. There is a good vein of invention in this book, which proposes something, though nothing is concluded. We must wait for the second part which he has promised. Perhaps, on his amendment, he may obtain that entire pardon which is now denied him. In the meantime, neighbor, keep him a recluse in your chamber. Talking about himself here. With all my heart, answered the barber. Now, here comes 3 together. The Araucana of Don Alonso de Ercilla, the Astriada of Juan Rufo, a magistrate of Cordova, and the Monserrato of Cristoval de Verges, a poet of Valencia. These 3 books, said the priest, are the best that are written in heroic verse in the Castilian tongue, and may stand in competition with the most renowned works of Italy. Let them be preserved as the best productions of the Spanish muse. The priest grew tired of looking over so many books, and therefore, without examination, proposed that all the rest should be burned. But the barber, having already opened one called The Tears of Angelica, I should have shed tears myself, said the barber, on hearing the name, had I ordered that book to be burnt, for its author was one of the most celebrated poets, not only of Spain, but of the whole world. His translations from Ovid are admirable. I'm going to quote that. Okay. Gonna get me in trouble there, fella. Alright, let me warm up my tea real quick. Okay. Chapter 7 of the second sally of our good knight, Don Quixote de la Mancha. Because I'm going to get crucified in somebody's terrible poetry, I'm sure. Somebody who's a budding poet is going to listen to that clip and then be like, oh, I'm going to get him. On a sudden, while they were thus employed, Don Quixote began to call aloud, saying, Here, here, valorous knights, here you must exert the force of your powerful arms, for the courtiers began to get the advantage in the tournament. All rushing out at once to the place whence this noisy exclamation proceeded, the scrutiny was suddenly interrupted, and therefore it is believed that to the fire, unseen and unheard, went the Carolea and Leon of Spain with the axe of the emperor, composed by Don Luis de Avila, which, without doubt, must have been amongst those that were left. And perhaps, had the priest seen them, they might not have undergone so rigorous a sentence. On entering Don Quixote's chamber, they found him already out of bed, and continuing his outcries and ravings, with his drawn sword laying furiously about him, backstroke and forestroke, and as broad awake as if he had never been asleep. They closed in with him, and by main force conveyed him again to his bed, where after he was a little composed, he said, turning himself to the priest, Certainly, my lord Archbishop Turpin, it is a great disgrace to us, who call ourselves the 12 peers, to let the knights courtiers carry off the palm without more opposition, after we, the adventurers, have gained the prize on the 3 preceding days. Say no more, good sir, said the priest. It may be God's will to change our fortune, and what is lost today may be won tomorrow. Mind your health for the present, for I think you must needs be extremely fatigued, if not sorely wounded. Wounded I am not, said Don Quixote, but bruised and battered most certainly, for that bastard, Don Roldan, has pounded me with the trunk of an oak, and all out of mere envy, because he sees I am the sole rival of his prowess. But let me never more be called Rinaldo of Montalban, for as soon as I can rise from this bed, he pay not dearly for it, in spite of all his enchantments. In the meantime, give me some food, for that is what I am now most in need of, and leave me to care of avenging myself. They complied with his request, and gave him something to eat. Then he fell fast asleep again, leaving them in astonishment at his madness. The same night the housekeeper set fire to and burnt all the books that were in the yard, and in the house. Some must have perished that deserved to be treasured up in perpetual archives, but their destiny, or the indolence of the scrutineer, forbade it, and in them was fulfilled the saying that the just sometimes suffer for the unjust. One of the remedies which the priest and the barber prescribed at the time for their friend's malady was to wall up the chamber which had contained his books, hoping that, when the cause was removed, the effect might cease, and that they should pretend that an enchanter had carried away room and all. This was speedily executed, and 2 days after, when Don Quixote left his bed, the first thing that occurred to him was to visit his books, and not finding the room, he went up and down looking for it. When coming to the former situation of the door, he felt with his hands, and stared about on all sides without speaking a word for some time. At length he asked the housekeeper where the chamber was in which he kept his books. She, who was already well tutored what to answer, said to him, What room, or what nothing does your worship look for? There is neither room nor books in this house, for the devil himself has carried all away. It was not the devil, said the niece, but an enchanter, who came one night upon a cloud, after the day of your departure, and alighting from a serpent on which he rode, entered the room, and what he did there I know not. But after some little time, out he came, flying through the roof, and left the house full of smoke. And when we went to see what he had been doing, we saw neither books nor room. Only we very well remember, both I and the mistress housekeeper here, that when the wicked old thief went away, he said with a loud voice that, from a secret enmity he bore to the owner of those books and of the room, he had done a mischief in this house, which would soon be manifest. He told us also that he was called the sage Muniatin. Freston he meant to say, quoth Don Quixote. I knew not, answered the housekeeper, whether his name be Freston or Frighten. All I know is that it ended in ton. It doth so, replied Don Quixote. He is a sage enchanter, a great enemy of mine, and bears me malice, because by his skill and learning he knows that in process of time I shall engage in single combat with a knight whom he favors, and shall vanquish him in spite of his protection. On this account he endeavors, as much as he can, to molest me. But let him know from me that he cannot withstand or avoid what is decreed by heaven." "Who doubts of that?" said the niece. "But, dear uncle, what have you to do with these broils? Would not it be better to stay quietly at home, and not ramble about the world, seeking for better bread than wheaten, without considering that many go out for wool and return shorn?" "O niece," answered Don Quixote, "how little dost thou know of the matter! Before they shall shear me, I will pluck and tear off the beards of all those who dare think of touching the tip of a single hair of mine." Neither of them would make any further reply, for they saw his choler begin to rise. 15 days he remained at home, very tranquil, discovering no symptom of an inclination to repeat his late frolics, during which time much pleasant conversation passed between him and his two neighbors, the priest and the barber. He always affirming that the world stood in need of nothing so much as knights errant, and the revival of chivalry. The priest sometimes contradicted him, and at other times acquiesced, for had he not been thus cautious, there would have been no means left to bring him to reason. In the meantime, Don Quixote tampered with a laborer, a neighbor of his, and an honest man, if such an epithet can be given to one that is poor, but shallow-brained. In short, he said so much, used so many arguments, and made so many promises, that the poor fellow resolved to sally out with him and serve him in the capacity of a squire. Among other things, Don Quixote told him that he ought to be very glad to accompany him, for such an adventure might some time or other occur that by one stroke an island might be won, where he might leave him governor. With this and other promises, Sancho Panza, for that was the laborer's name, left his wife and children, and engaged himself as squire to his neighbor. Don Quixote now set about raising money, and by selling one thing, pawning another, and losing by all, he collected a tolerable sum. He fitted himself likewise with a buckler which he borrowed of a friend, and patching up his broken helmet in the best manner he could, he acquainted his squire Sancho of the day and hour he intended to set out, that he might provide himself with what he thought would be most needful. Above all, he charged him not to forget a wallet, which Sancho assured him he would not neglect. He said also that he thought of taking an ass with him, as he had had a very good one, and he was not used to travel much on foot. With regard to the ass, Don Quixote paused a little, endeavoring to recollect whether any knight-errant had ever carried a squire mounted on ass-back, but no instance of the kind occurred to his memory. However, he consented that he should take his ass, resolving to accommodate him more honourably the earliest opportunity by dismounting the first discourteous knight he should meet. He provided himself also with shirts and other things, conformably to the advice given him by the innkeeper. All this being accomplished, Don Quixote and Sancho Panza, without taking leave, the one of his wife and children, or the other of his housekeeper and niece, one night sallied out of the village unperceived, and they travelled so hard that on break of day they believed themselves secure, even if search was made after them. Sancho Panza proceeded upon his ass like a patriarch, with his wallet and leathern bottle, and with a vehement desire to find himself governor of the island which his master had promised him. Don Quixote happened to take the same route as on his first expedition, over the plain of Montiel, which he passed with less inconvenience than before, for it was early in the morning, and the rays of the sun darting on them horizontally did not annoy them. Sancho Panza said to his master, "I beseech your worship, good sir knight-errant, not to forget your promise concerning that same island, for I shall know how to govern it, be it ever so large." To which Don Quixote answered, "Thou must know, friend Sancho Panza, that it was a custom much in use among the knights-errant of old to make their squires governors of the islands or kingdoms they conquered, and I am determined that so laudable a custom shall not be lost through my neglect. On the contrary, I resolve to outdo them in it, for they, sometimes and perhaps most times, waited till their squires were grown old, and when they were worn out in their service, and had endured many bad days and worse nights, they conferred on them some title, such as Count, or at least Marquis of some valley or province, of more or less account. But if you live and I live, before 6 days have passed, I may probably win such a kingdom as may have others depending on it, just fit for thee to be crowned king of one of them. And do not think this any extraordinary matter, For things fall out to nights by such unforeseen and unexpected ways that I may easily give thee more than I promise. So then, answered Sancho Panza, if I were a king, by some of those miracles your worship mentions, Joan Gutierrez, my duck, would come to be a queen, and my children infantas. Who doubts it? Answered Don Quixote. I doubt it, replied Sancho Panza, for I am verily persuaded that if God were to rain down kingdoms upon the earth, none of them would sit well upon the head of Mary Gutierrez. For you must know, sir, she is not worth 2 farthings for a queen. The title of countess would sit better upon her, with the help of God and good friends. Recommend her to God, Sancho, answered Don Quixote, and he will do what is best for her. But do thou have a care not to debase thy mind so low as to content thyself with being less than a viceroy. Sir, I will not, answered Sancho, especially having so great a man for my master as your worship, who will know how to give me whatever is most fitting for me, and what I am best able to bear. All right. And we'll close there on the reading for today. But I think I'm going to play a game or something. Anybody want to go bonk some zombies with me or something? Bonk them on the head. Go to the intermission screen. While I get logged into Steam. I saw kind of a cool looking game on Steam that I was thinking about trying. It's called Pulsar. And you're on this ship, and it's a co-op game. And each of you take a role of some member of the crew of this starship. And you're trying to, like, find your way back from some distant galaxy or something like that. Kind of reminded me of Star Trek Voyager, if any of you ever watched that when you were younger. You'll come bonk some zombies with me? Awesome. Alright. I'll be in the Discord if anybody wants to jump on with. And get on a public server so anybody can join. Once this finishes loading, it is pre-caching files. But yeah, Pulsar I think is on sale with the Steam Summer Sale. I'm trying to figure out what games I want to pick up. Oh, as we take forever to load. Okay, there we go. Alright, the server is we's all gonna die. SD games. And it's 7 days to die, by the way. It's not actually called zombie bonking. This is what I call it, because I always end up using like a club or a sledgehammer or something. And let's move that over there. Oh, I suppose we better change the stream title and category real quick. Edit stream info. Let's just call it zombie bonking. It's probably a 7 days to die category, right? Yep, just gotta spell it out. Done and updated. Zombie Bonk Sim 2.0. Oh, age rating. Yes, I should do that. Good call. Yes, mature content. I don't know. Alright, and gameplay stream. Hey, there we go. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I'm naked. Okay. Apparently I died and not recovered my stuff last time I played. So now let's go try to recover our gear. I haven't played much on this server, so we have a wooden platform of doom and a couple of boxes and a fire and I think a forge, which is basically nothing. So come Horde Night, totally screwed. The last Horde Night I posted up in a stairwell and I placed a couple of wooden boxes like up above, and then I let the zombies just circle underneath me because they couldn't find a way to get to me. I'm trying to remember where I died. Somewhere close, anyway. Oh, there's a boar. Must have died in the police station. Ah, I hear zombies. Yeah. I do wish I would just put like all your gear back on. Alright. No, I wonder where the tier 5 ones. Oh, that's Stone Axe. Okay. Alright. Yes, it is pretty toasty, Panda. It's, I hate deserts. Bonk. And bonk again. No. Die. Okay. Stay down. I swear, with some of the new models they added for this, because I used to play this game when it was like super early in the development. They changed all the zombie models. This guy looks like he's just like some poor staff intern. Like, what did this poor guy do to get rendered as a zombie like that? Because I just picture this guy like, I don't know, getting coffee or something for the development team. It's something ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. Something about him just like screams intern at me. Alright. Well, we're horribly over encumbered. So let's find our way back to our wooden platform of doom. You gonna come bonk zombies with us, Panda? They say us, but right now it's just me. You come bonk zombies with me? Pretty please. It'll be fun. I hope it'll be fun. Probably be fun. Ow! Stupid ankle biting cactus. I mean, I like the idea of a pirate game, but it looked like it was just grinding for cosmetics. And I mean, what's the point in that? Yay, I got a new skin for my pirate hat. Oh, maybe there's more to it now, or they changed it up, but... Oh, walk so slow. Man, whose idea was it to live in the desert? It's a good friend game. I don't recommend it without friends or the willingness to talk to random people. I don't know. I don't know if there's anybody that would admit to being my friend. But I do talk to random people all the time. That's kind of like the definition of streaming, right? Whether or not they talk back to you, that's an open question. No, I actually do have friends. I have some awesome friends. One of them keeps like popping out the word bread every time she pops into a channel. She's pretty cool though. Wish I didn't have to sign an affiliate contract to get emojis. I'd make a bread emoji. Ah, come back here. It's not a good dog, that's a bad dog. Bad coyote. Wish I could use an anvil as a weapon. I feel like there ought to be an achievement for that. Smash the coyote with an anvil. Stupid vulture. Okay. Hey, look, it's the wooden platform. And that's the evil construction site. I was down there exploring and there was this tunnel. I was like, oh, tunnel, cool. Thinking maybe there were going to be a couple of zombies. Turn the corner, bear. One shot, I'm dead. Freaking bear. It's a Discord for it where people shout their intentions into the ether and occasionally team up for shenanigans. Store some stoofs. These are not even remotely organized, by the way. I picked up the plant. Okay. Suppose we need another box. All right. Okay, shh. Nobody look. You don't see the secret code. I'm gonna keep that hammer. Why is it green? Did I paint it green? I don't know why I painted that green. That's weird. Alright. Let's go find some zombies to bonk. And, hopefully not die. There's a gas station over here. Maybe we'll find some good stuff. Hello, gas station. Were they just not saying anything interesting, or was there like chemical impairment going on, or creepy old house? I know I raided there the other day, and I don't think loot's respawned, so we won't go there. Gas station, here we go. I was rewatching Stephen King's The Stand the other day, and at the very beginning, hopefully this isn't spoilers for anybody. I mean, the thing was in like the 1990s. Ah, there we go. Kabonk. 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 No, stay down. I think you're staying down now. Yeah. Oh man, somebody's already been here. That sucks. Well, so much for looting the gas station. Carlot's probably already looted too. Let's go check real quick. Why would somebody loot the gas station but not the car lot? I don't know. That seems weird to me. Every 30 game days? Okay. Anyway, I was watching The Stand, and at the very beginning, the guy who initially carries the horrible plague out to the rest of the world, he comes careening into this petrol station. Hey, go away! I do not want to buy a car. Man, they're determined. They won't even give up trying to sell you cars when they're dead. Really? All that for a single nail. Anyway, the guy's dying as he's driving towards this petrol station, and the guy who sees it is like, shut off the pumps, shut off the pumps, because the guy's gonna, hey, go away, intern. No, you don't get a paycheck. And I'm just thinking to myself as I'm watching this that really the whole movie would have ended right there if he had just left the pumps on or not been quick enough. Because then the plague carrier would have been incinerated in a giant, like, flaming explosion, and it would have wiped out the disease. Although I'm still not sure how this guy drives from California to the far northeastern corner of Texas, but doesn't spread it until he gets to that petrol station. That was kind of weird to me. That's outside. Is this the... Here we go. Might be some good loot back in here. So most of the time with these structures, if there's not like a munitions crate or something like that, there's at least a reinforced chest and a couple of stockpiles laying around somewhere in like a back room. So each one's like, I don't know, sort of a mini puzzle. Let's go ahead and fix that. There's a bunch of zombies. Ooh, but an intact workbench. That's good enough treasure. Ha ha ha. Crouching zombie, hidden bonk. Bonk! Bonk! Hey, I didn't say you could hit me. Stay back. Nope, not done yet. Okay. I think we're good. Nice. What can we make? Can we make tires here? Or is it called wheel? Wheel, okay. What do we need for a wheel? Oof, takes a lot for a wheel. Okay. Forged iron, polymers, oil, coal, and acid. Want to make some wheels because I got most of the rest of the parts for a bicycle. So if I can get some wheels, I might be able to ride a bicycle. Ooh. Tier 5 wrench and a tier 6 hammer? Yes, please. Can't believe somebody left that in there. That's good loot. There's another part for a bicycle. Okay, go down here. Oh, there's a zombie down here. What do we got? Scientist. Go away, scientist. These things are always your fault. I mean, seriously, zombie movies, always the scientist's fault. Still not seeing a reinforced chest anywhere, though. Oh, we got more over here. What do we got? Another salesman? Bunch of salesmen. Alright. Now you can't get me. Well, unless they clip through because there's so many of them. One left. You got ahead of the competition. Hey, Dakotan. What's up? Oh, come on. I thought it was a good pun with like a visual gag to go with it. You want to come join us, Dakotan? It's a public 7 Days to Die server. Hey, there it is. See, I told you guys there was a reinforced chest here somewhere. Oh, full of crap, though. I'll take the ammo. Let's scrap these. I got the car parts box. How to make petrol. Alright. Yeah, Vela told me you guys were like roasting alive right now. Ooh, battery bank. Yes. Bop the grate? What grate? I don't see a grate. You mean this, like, conspicuous looking thing? How about I just cheese it and loot the ammo pile behind it? Sermon left the game. Well, we had a sermon here. Alright, what's in here? Anything? You know, I've heard elf on a shelf, but not scientist on a shelf. What the hell? Just to make sure you stay down. Anything up there? Nope. Oh, yeah, there's a box there. What do we got? And junk. I mean, that seems like a silly record to try to break. I wonder if anything's up there. Nope. What? Why would you have a window with blinds there? Hey, look. We made a window with a great view that you can't actually see up to. It's like some kind of code thing, like they have to have an egress, but those windows don't look like they open. So it wouldn't really count as an egress, would it? This doesn't make sense to me. Don't mind me just getting the last of my tea. Seriously, what? Why a window there? Yes, I wonder about things like that. These are the immersion breaking things in ridiculous games about bonking zombies. Yep, that's what bugs me. Misplaced windows. I might possibly have... What manager's gonna, like, be... Oh, here, let me stand at the bottom of this lift where the car could fall on my head if the hydraulics go out, so I can peer into a little storeroom. I'm not buying it. I don't buy it. Besides, I mean, there's surveillance cameras and shit. They got flat screen TVs. They definitely have surveillance cameras. Let's see. Anything over here? Pumpkin seeds. Well, I guess I can make a snow or an iron golem now. Why would the manager be in the storeroom? I mean, maybe ventilation so the manager could toke up in the storeroom? might see that, but why would they put that into the building plans and build to accommodate that? That doesn't make sense. All right, how do I get out of here? Well, we got decent loot. Of course, we're now over encumbered. Don't really care for the goldenrod seed or the chrysanthemum seed. I suppose I'll keep the pumpkin seed. Don't like doing the punchies. Scrap the brass. Got a whole bunch of iron pipes back at the... I can't call it a base. The wooden pallet, I guess. Yeah. Kind of feels like a wooden pallet. Scrap the nail. Okay, we won't scrap the nail. Fine. Picky, picky, picky. Alright, what else we got? I think I already got the hardware store. Oh, hell no. Alright, so there's two places I don't want to see in a zombie apocalypse. I don't want to see a dog boarding place, or really anything to do with dogs. And I don't want to see, like, a little kid's school or a daycare. Right? Because then you got, like, baby zombies or zombie dogs. And I'm just going to nope right out of all of that. Alright. So anything left at the hardware store? Yes. Socket set? Nope. Put a wrench. Stuff on that shelf. Steel sledgehammer parts. Ow! Ow! Stop! You don't sneak up on me. I don't care if you have a hood. You're not a ninja. Anything in here? Yep, still alive-ish. Okay. I mean, this this game had zombie strippers wearing G-strings. I don't think they're too worried about the rating of the game being too high. Just my personal opinion. Stay down. 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 Don't think I ever heard of that movie. I did hear of a zombie movie called Fido, though, that was pretty entertaining. So it was keeping a post-zombie apocalypse society, and the boy was keeping a zombie as a pet with, I think, a shock collar, if I remember right. I do need coal. Hey. They really like to drop zombies from these kind of ceilings. Which, I mean, fair play. Well, I'm kind of curious how the zombies got up there at the first place. See, I hear you about not wanting to like shoot kids and stuff, but baby zombies are A, terrifying, and B, didn't people get all upset because the children were immortal in Skyrim, I think? Ah! Go away. Go away. Go away. Alright, legit, that guy scared me. Turn the corner, zombie in your face. I mean, to be fair, some of those kids in Skyrim are mouthy little bastards. Like, I can see why people would get pissed off at them. You screamed? You're not even in the game, Vela. That's probably true. Bet this one's still alive. Yep. Stupid cheerleader. Die. Die. Fully expecting to be jumped at any moment here. Definitely hear zombies breaking through shit. It's nighttime, so they're all fast zombies right now. Oh, zombie nurse. Come here, zombie nurse. Then again, I might not want to open a door to the outside. Oh well. I get this cart conveniently blocking shit anyway. Really? Okay, it's dead already. See, I told you. Dropping from the ceiling. Fucking bastards. This isn't the Aliens movie. I swear there's going to be another one dropping from the ceiling. I think of Zombieland every time I go and like search one of the bathrooms. Keep expecting a freaking like zombie clown to pop out. Nope. Over here. Not that one. This one. Stop beating up that one. You You're gonna ruin my cunning plan if you open another hole. Crap. Nope. Plan ruined. Plan ruined. That did not work. Ow. Stop. Stop it. Okay. I made it. I survived. Okay. Any more bad guys in here? Now that my heart's beating sufficiently quickly. Another fucking ceiling zombie. Dude, there's not really even a ceiling up there. Where were you? Okay. Anything good? And seriously, this was a pre-apocalypse hardware store. Why were they selling stone shovels and hatchets? It doesn't make any sense. Nope. Makes no sense whatsoever. That's really high up there. Crap. Okay. What? Okay. Fine. Doesn't count as support. I mean, I'll grant you that keeping ammo and a... See, why? Why? I'll keep that shovel, I guess. I also want to know where these guys are getting their... Finally, an actual shovel. Go away, you go away. You go away. Okay. Did I collect you? Yep. Ladder, creepy store, zombie apocalypse. What could go wrong? At least I might be able to drop down and get that box that I couldn't reach before. Oh, hey, look, it's another suspicious looking grate with a purse behind it. Ah, stay away. What are you guys doing up here anyway? Now I'm hungry? Hungry now, right in the middle of a fight? Hey, stop it. Fine. Cat food. Spam. Breakfast of champions here. That's all I got. Whatever. Maybe we'll find a food pile up here somewhere. So, oh shit. You know, I was talking about zombie dogs. Yeah, there's a zombie dog right there. Wonder if I can get it to go down the hole. You run! Fall down the hole! Fall down the hole! You're not falling down the hole. Shit. And I already used my bandages, damn it. Oh, I'm so gonna die. Alright, let's see. Scrap. Come on, give me cloth. Bandage. What? Why can't I use the bandage? I'm supposed to be able to stop the bleeding with the bandage. Sure, fine. I'll just bleed to death here. Great. At least I got chicken soup. Ugh. All right. Well, maybe there's more here somewhere. And I'm sure none of these tiles are going to collapse on me. No. Shit. There goes one. And the ceiling's too low for me to jump. Well, here's the reinforced chat, which is locked. All right. Am I familiar with French numbers? Un, deux, trois? Like that, or something else? Come on, open already. Am I out of lockpick? Out of lockpicks. Wow, that is sturdier than the, like, safes. Screw that. Okay. Well, not like right off the top of my head. So what are the numbers 70 and 80 in French? Yeah, there were a number of like languages like that. I like it. It's pretty good. Random roofing tiles. Hey Vela, you getting on here? I'm bonking zombies all by myself. It's not going well. Forget, are these working? Huh. Probably still a bear down there. Dude, if I die to an ankle biter on the way back to the base, I swear. By ankle biters, I mean the really tiny cacti. Ah, nope, I want that. Okay, let's see. It was polymer. Sewing kit. Use that. Laceration's gone. Alright. Wanted polymer. Oil, I think. Do I have oil? Definitely forged iron. And at least I think you can't use. Nope. Cannot use an anvil as a weapon. Infection, yes. Yes, I do. Okay. Do I have antibiotics? Cool. There's oil. Ooh, antibiotics. Yes. Well, apparently I could have used the herbal antibiotics. Oh. Oh. Treated. Okay. Should be fine then. Acid, that's right. I needed acid. What else did I need for the tires? Wonder if I could see the recipe here. Oh, yep, wheel. Oh, apparently I don't. Okay. Well, it works. I think I might be able to make a bicycle. there's one wheel. Oh, I need to get rid of the padded armor too. Okay, so I got the wheels. Wheels, chassis, handlebars, mechanical parts. Alright, let's find that gas station. This gas station had the functional workbench. Then I can make my bicycle. Blarg, I have to wear this crap? Alright. Or wear that. I never bothered to do the starting quest. I need to gather a feather. Key. Let me call out if you see a... oh, there's a nest. There's two nests. Get a feather. There we go. Bow. Craft arrow. You know, you'd think that the like dozen of those that I've done so far would have counted for something. Alright. Was the workbench in the gas station or the car lot? I think it was in the car lot. Let's check. Yep, here we go. Any new zombies? No? Okay. Thought I heard zombies. Okay. Here comes my bicycle. Yes, bicycle. Woot. Definitely heard a zombie. So I'm supposed to locate a trader. Remove that one. Oh, maybe it'll take the one by the base. Bicycle. Yep, I don't look the least bit ridiculous. Oh, traders that way? Okay. Maybe there's two of them nearby? I swear I put the platform right next to one. Why is there a random hazmat zombie? Alright, give me loot. Give me loot! You're a pinata, right? I smack you and the loot comes out? Apparently not. Damn. That's how it's supposed to work, I guess. You smack the zombie, the loot comes out, pinata style. Police station. Oop, nudie bar. Told you there were stripper zombies. The church, aka Vampire Central. And apparently I'm going cross country. Is this a whole nother town? Dude, why didn't we build over here? It's so much better than the desert. If there's actually a town here. Maybe it's just a couple of buildings. Last time I biked like cross country like this, I ended up going over the edge of a cliff. The ground just suddenly disappeared. This kind of looks like it might be a city. Navisgate Creamery. Buddy's Grain. What's all that over there? Ooh, found the beach. Look at that, guys. We got a beach house. All right, let's see what the trader has to say. up there. Let's get a treehouse. Hello, Trader Joel. What have you got to sell? Military vest. And your secret stash. Hunter's journal. Damage versus deer. Wood splitter mod. That might be nice. Alright. Hey guys, I gotta use the head. I'll be right back. We'll take a short intermission. So, let's see. Right back. And let's say 5 minutes. Yeah, that sounds right. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Ha! Didn't even need 5 minutes. All right, I'm back. So let's get back into it. And I didn't die. Nice. Sorry. Didn't mean to bonk your wall. Ooh, I can steal his bookcase then. I mean, it looks neat, but I kind of feel like the zombies would just come through those gaps. Doesn't seem like he's got very good fortifications. Ooh, workbench recipe. I did unmute this, right? Okay. And nobody stole my bike. Nice. Alright, let's explore this area a little bit. Kind of think maybe we could move over here if there's some good loot locations. This looks interesting over here. And is this what the wasteland looks like now? This might be wasteland. Some previous versions of 7 Days that I played, wasteland would have like landmines and shit scattered around it, and feral zombies. Here's maybe a hardware store over there. So look out if you see like candy tins, hubcaps, or cooking pots. It's usually what the landmines look like. Car lot. Got a hardware store. Gas station. A piggy bank. Oh, we've been called a piggy bank. But banks usually have a whole bunch of safes in them, so they're usually pretty good for loot. Ow! 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 Oh! Fucking vulture. Okay. Nope. Nope. Is that a cop? No, that's just a fat man zombie. Whew. Okay, the cop zombies are really scary because they have this like big explosive ranged acid attack. Needed that grill. What else we got? Got a bunch of zombies. Alright. Die. Die. You too. Oh, yeah, this is the one that had the dog up top. Hopefully this one doesn't. Every time I take like the arms off the zombie, it makes me think of Monty Python. It's just a flesh wound. Your arm's clean off. I'll come back here, I'll gnaw you to pieces. You know, I feel like something's saying I should build a steel sledgehammer, since I keep finding all the parts for it. Hey! Nope. Nope. You stay on your side. Whew. There we go. By the way, if anybody's just joining or wasn't around earlier when we switched, this is a public 7 Days to Die server that I'm on. You're welcome to jump in and join me. Die. Die. I got some extra hammers and get in on the zombie bunking. Start working on a second bicycle here soon. I feel like the run screaming into the void thing, Panda, would be more like a Cthulhu game. Alright, what do we got? That'll work. Ooh, that's right. There was a reinforced chest up there. Do I have lockpicks? Yes. Alright. Let's see if I can get it. See, they're basically letting me cheese the whole, like, level this building is. Wow, first try. That, like, never happens. Stun baton parts. I don't really need the iron gloves. Scrap those. Scrap you. Scrap you. Might be able to wear the heavier armor if we're gonna move into a less, like, awful environment from the desert. Alright, let's go back in the back room because there should be some crates back there. After we repair our hammer. Though we are starting to get overloaded. Hey, nope, 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 nope. Very hungry, okay. I need 4 of them for that, okay. No zombies. No zombies. Take them out before they group up. Nope. Hey! Knock that shit off. Ow, 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 ow. Bandage, bandage, bandage. Don't need that club. Anything else I can scrap? Don't need the shitty hammer. Alright, let's use one more bandage. Sounds like there's another zombie back here somewhere. Oh, great. There's a freaking dog there. Oh, okay, that was cardboard. Man, that dog is determined. I'm telling you, I do not like zombie dogs. What are you? Trigger plate. Okay. Die. Okay. I don't even know where he came from. Did it break through? Oh yeah, it broke through. Shit! Trick doesn't work on dogs. They're 1 block tall. No! No! Die! Okay. Note to self. Dogs, 1 block tall. Putting a block in the way does not do shit. Mostly did that for the XP, by the way. Okay. Well, I'm not going to be torn apart by zombie mutt. More stone tools, really? Any food in here? Come on, give me the noms. Take it. Don't want that bow. Don't want that stone arrow either. Alright, let's get out of here. It's so dark over here. Alright, what else does this town have to offer? Besides not being blazing hot. Fats food. It's probably a more honest descriptor than fast food. Broken buildings, broken buildings. Bad roads. I mean, shit. Scared the crap out of me. Glad I saw him coming. Bank's pretty persuasive, although I don't really have room for any loot. What I really want to find is a bookstore. Another fucking dog. Nope, 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 nope. Get away, doggy. Okay, I think I lost the dog. Did I go over here before? Yes. Okay. It's not a lot in the wasteland town. Let's see what's further this way. O'Malley Oats. Is this the water purification? No, it's not water purification. There's a water purification plant where there's a like secret exit, and if you know where it is, you can get to that reinforced chest and the other good stuff real easy. Anything good in here? Oh. Shit. Flame zombie. Thought I heard a vulture too. Maybe it's just a flame zombie. Where was that guy hiding? I didn't even see him. All right, let's see. Guess it's back to our little wooden platform then, which is east. Oh, it's a deer. It's like, is that a fucking llama? Not a llama. Let's see what's over here real quick. Hey Panda, you done playing pirates yet? Looks like another wasteland town over there. Oh shit, that's a bear. Fuck the bear. You just stay way away from me, Mr. Bear. You go your way, I'll go mine. It'll all be good. Stay away from Mr. Bear. Mr. Bear's no bueno. He's a zombie bear. A bad attitude, too. So, I don't know if anybody's watching ever played H1Z1, but there is a mechanic I missed from H1Z1. You see, if you died and your body didn't get recovered before it despawned, it would actually create zombies that would be wearing your gear with your equipment on them. And so you could find your own, like, corpse wandering around as a zombie, which I thought was incredibly cool. You'd also get, like, proper zombie hordes, like 100 zombies coming after you and stuff. Most I really see in 7 Days to Die is like 2, maybe 3 dozen. You don't get the like massive hordes coming after you. Crickets. I mean, this is almost nighttime. really ought to like get a base put together. Some traps and shit. No, no, don't get stuck. Why are you stuck? Stupid thing. What stores this? Ah, it's pharmacy. Back. Okay. At least this thing's better than the old mini bike. This is mini bike that all it did was like lag out the whole server and you'd rubber band all over the place and you had no idea where you were. It's awful. It's a terrible vehicle. Alright, here we are. Home sweet home. See, why couldn't I have gone to that trader? Okay. Suppose I'd organize some of this too. I really need is a proper axe. Like one I can actually chop shit down with. Okay, I got wrench, hammer, don't need that hammer. Club and sledge. Let's see. See, I got sledgehammers for you guys if you come join. You will not be without zombie bonking sticks. Don't need you. That'd be good for the iron shovel. All right. Where'd that cloth go? And make some more duct tape. That's what it should be. Smelting, not the lead. Swap that out. Some more glue. Just pull all the mats out. No, don't need that. You. Yes, I'm finally organizing this mess. At least a little bit. Oh, I want to keep the clue. I'll make this one food. Oh yeah, I was gonna make duct tape. What? Oh, it's trying to make it at the campfire. Alright. Let's go find a bunch of trees to cut down. At night, in a zombie apocalypse. Yep, solid planning here. I suppose forest is at least better than a city. I've been that way before. Yeah, that's over by where I spawned in the first time. Alright, let's start lumberjacking. So I instantly run out of stamina. Alright. Anybody who's watching wants to join, it's We's All Gonna Die. WEEZ. It's the server that I'm on right now. Alright, I'm gonna head back and get water because if I can't regen my stamina, this is gonna take forever. I just feel dumb for leaving with no water. That's the other kind of ankle. Ow! Speaking of ankle biters. Freaking hate those stupid little cacti. Swear half the time they don't even render, they just freaking eat your feet. All right. Water, water, water. Some eggs. Do we have any more eggs? Need the bones. Need the crappy water. Any more? Make some bacon and eggs. Let's make some grilled meat. What? 5 points available. Okay, fine. Yeah, I know I said I was going to organize. I'm bad at organizing things. I'm always suspicious when other people try to organize too. Inevitably, it means I can't find anything. Let's put the Gravedigger mod on. Potted plant of protection back. All right. And probably don't need 50. Let's do 30. Pick up our bike. And we'll pretend like somebody's going to come play with us. So we'll make it big enough to actually house people. Plus, it's good XP. And there went all our wood. Alright. So, normally I do like perception tree, because I like doing rifles. Lockpicking is useful. Lucky looter is useful. Salvage operations. They're all really good to have. Since we're in the desert, though, We're in level fortitude a bit too. Huh. Yeah, let's take some pain tolerance. Get rid of some of the starvation debuff. Let's make 30 boiled water, because it'll stack 10 each. There's 3 slots available. We're still cooking this stuff down. Did not mean to pick up the potted plant. Oh, right, we need clay for forged iron, don't we? Yep, okay. So we might as well dig our trench a little bit. Get some clay and some sand. We'll use the sand when it comes time to make concrete. Even a small trench is useful because it slows the zombies just a little bit. Doesn't have to be a ton. Just a little bit of slowdown makes all the difference in the world. You can always go Roman style and take the dirt you dig out, put dirt blocks up right here. If you can't figure out anything else to do with it. This is a lot easier with an auger. That's why I'm not going to do an extensive moat. This is mainly just to get 2 birds, 1 stone. Get some material for forged iron and concrete, and slow incidental zombies down just a tiny, tiny bit. This server won't let you take over POIs, which is why I'm not like modifying a house, taking out the stairs, making a defensible structure out of something already existing. Long time ago, years ago, when I was actually playing this game a whole bunch, we had a pretty good sized group, and the server we were on, we took over this whole like city block, dug out the road, made a big ass moat, built walls in between 4 like apartment buildings, skyscraper type of things, and connected it all, and then used the area in the middle to build a massive farm. And then we dug way down near bedrock and did a network of tunnels and put land claim blocks so that any given area had double coverage from land claim blocks. and went out in a radius and claimed like half the town. Because the land claim blocks, at least at that time, I'm not sure if they still do it, would give you this massive increase to block durability. So if people wanted to come raid you, it would take them forever to break through the blocks, and they'd use up a whole bunch of explosives and stuff. Because defense was pretty strong that way. Now it was mostly passive defense. There wasn't a lot of active defense at that time. There weren't any turrets or traps or anything like that. It was basically all just wall spikes. The ones that were like the width of a big old log or whatever. And that was really about it for your defenses. Just pure passive stuff. Nothing that would really do damage, except, things you could walk on. So technically you could have put down landmines, but those were pretty expensive. Out of stamina. Alright, let's cook down some clay so we can make some forged iron. And we've almost got the littlest moat ever. All right. Yep. Absolutely tiniest moat. I'll dig a little bit further. I remember when we were making that fortified city block, we kept collapsing the roads and we'd lag out or crash the server. Admin would come on and be like, okay, who's doing that shit? And be like, I don't know. Meanwhile, we'd be looking at like the last block of dirt or whatever holding up this huge stretch. And we'd take it out and collapse. The server would super lag. But it would have taken forever to dig out by hand. Even with the big group of people we had, just for frickin' ever. I like the potential of games like these, but they do not lend themselves to like industrializing. We don't have a lot of labor multiplying stuff. Like when I played Ark, I might have played Ark for a little bit, there were all these different things you could do to increase the yield of whatever you were doing and ways to industrialize it and speed it up. And the big difference, the real big difference between the like small to medium tribes and the big to mega tribes, honestly, it wasn't just people, because some of the like smaller tribes, or like weaker tribes I guess, had as many active players as some of the really big tribes that I encountered. Because a lot of times the bulk of your roster only shows up for like raids or PvP, but they're not there day to day. And they don't like doing the boring stuff, the farming, the grinding for blueprints and things like that, that you really need to do to advance in Ark. And so the big difference between them was the mega tribes, the big tribes, they figured out how to do everything on an industrial scale and like mass produce their shit. And so one of their farmers was worth 10 or 15 of a smaller tribe's farmers, just because they knew how to do so much more with what they had. but that's not as much of an option in like this game. Yeah, you can get a little bit better tools, but thank you for not burning me. There's not really a good way, at least that I'm aware of, to just massively increase your yields. Alright, what was I doing? Do I still have that hunger debuff? Yep. Sheesh, how much food does this dude need to eat? Multiple plates of bacon and eggs. Bunch of steaks. Still hungry. Food and water consumption is just way off on this. Okay. Alright. Time to head back out and get a whole bunch more wood. Now that I have some actual stamina. By the way, is the music still playing? I know I had some background music earlier. No, it doesn't look like it. Let me tab out and restart some music. Alright, should be music again. Sorry about that. It's muted for me, so I didn't even know that it wasn't playing anymore. I think Vela might have fallen asleep with her kid. She's funny to play zombie games and scary games with, though. She shrieks. Anytime there's any kind of jump scare or something scary. Oh, he wanted to talk. There you are. Vela's here talking about her. She's like, nope, I'm here. You getting on? I'm putting up walls. It's not just going to be a wood platform anymore. Hopefully in a little bit I'll be able to make... oops, broke it. What? I don't have any rocks. Shoot. How could I not have any rocks? That's coal. Crap. Give me rocks. Give me another rock. Probably need 2 more. Come on, rock. Alright, let's see if that's enough. Yes. Okay. On the plus side, found coal. Need that to make gunpowder. See that guy? He's pulling a Bugs Bunny hiding right behind the tree. It's all like, what's up, Doc? Nope, Doc, nope. Die. Asshole. Can't wait to make a real axe. Need to plant trees next to the platform. Oh, okay, fine. I'll jump in Discord. Hang on. Hello, Vela. I'm in the Discord now. So you wanted to talk about all the things, huh? By the way, any of you that are watching, welcome to join us in the Discord. I'll throw a link up in just a second. Unless Vela beats me to it. There we go. That's the link to the Discord. Jump in, say hi. We're down in the gaming channel, so you're welcome to jump in and hang out with us, jump on the server with us, play some games. Maybe Vela will get on. Hint, hint, Vela. I'm all alone in the post-apocalyptic world. It's just me and the zombies. I think that's nitrate. Ah, shit. Vulture. I can hear you now. Didn't hear you earlier. Ow! Stupid zombie vulture. Alright. Where's platform? There's platform. You said you made it to the platform last time you played, right? Vela Vela? Awesome. Hmm? Yes, I can hear it. I wasn't pushing push to talk. I was just talking on the stream. Hey, it's Avella. You're a little underdressed for the sun. You're going to get sunburned real bad. I mean, it's cute that you opted for matching underwear in a zombie apocalypse, but, other than that. Just some padded armors. Oh, I just barely got that muted in time. Would have blasted everybody's ears out with sneezing. My bad. Okay. In chance you might scoot your bedroll in just a little bit. Pretty please. Thank you. I do like that in this game they actually give you experience for building stuff. It's one annoying thing in Ark that builders never got XP or really any credit for what they built. Did you find the weapons and tools, Vela? Or are you doing your basic quests? Starter quests, whatever. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, at least it gives you skill points. Though you might have to go on a bit of a hike if it gives you the same trader it gave me. That's not nice. Vela just threatened to steal my bicycle. I worked hard for that bicycle. Probably need roof access. Let's put it right there. Join a group. Sent you the invite. Out of wood again. Okay. I didn't realize because you were asking me if I could hear you over and over. So I figured you had the stream muted or something. I'm off to get some more wood real quick. Hey, didn't you get one of those bone conduction headsets? How do you like it? Like, does it work well? Can you hear good? Okay, because, like, does it sound different than a traditional like headset? Okay. Mm-hmm. Does the vibration ever give like headaches or anything? I have not been collecting feathers so much. Okay. Right. You... Okay. I was thinking about getting a bone conduction headset to replace the current one. Because it's not like I need a mic on the headset anymore, right? And I'm so tired of the part where the ear cups meets the headband always breaking. It doesn't matter what brand it is. It doesn't matter what material it is. They always break. They break really quick. I'm sorry it's so hot, Dakotan. That sucks. Okay, so it's durable too. So I've had HyperX's, I've had Logitech, Corsair, a couple others. All of them end up breaking at the same spot. The little like clip piece that attaches like the ear cups to the headband. I guess it's just because I got a big old head But yeah, they always break. It's very frustrating. My current Corsair that I have, like a month into owning it, I had to use zip ties and duct tape to hold it together. And now, like, the ear cups have detached, the material is flaking off. It's time to get a new headset. It's bad. Ooh, I should get some more stones. Make sure I can keep repairing this stone hatchet. Ooh, there's a plane. It's an airdrop. Looks like it came down close to you. Are you at it? Because if not, I'm going to go grab it. Okay. I'll go get it. I can see it. I get it. I get it. There were airdrops you could actually call in H1Z1 back before it got sold off and ruined and destroyed and then shut down. And when you called it in, it was actually like this little mini event, kind of like the what? Did I scare you on the bicycle? I scared you on the bicycle, didn't I? Shit, I got stuck. There we go. I'm sorry, I scared you on the bicycle. Really, very sorry. Don't mind me, I had a tickle in my throat. Anyway, so you'd summon the the airdrops, and they would come in a ways away from you, and everybody on the server could like see them coming in, and so they'd end up being these like PvP events, and there were also, ow, get off me. Stupid vulture. They'd be like these PvP, but also like a PvE event as well, because it would summon all these like elite zombies and this horde of zombies that would surround the airdrop. And so you had to be fast to get it before the other people. And then you also had to fight off players. So sometimes what we do is we'd set up ambushes with snipers and summon the airdrop and wait for other people to come in and ambush them as they got close. Mini bike chassis schematic. Yeah, we'd use it to set ambushes for people. It's pretty cool. What's over here? Hey, no, I killed you. Ouch. Stupid thing gave me a concussion. And infected me. Damn flappy bastard. Alright, what is this structure? This might be a water treatment plant. Yep, waterworks. Sweet. Oh, somebody else already dug out the secret exit. Alright, let's see if the... Get down there. Really? Alright, let's see if the treasure's actually still here. The loots. But the zombies are. Ooh. That's not bad. Couple tier 5, tier 6 armors. Die already. Die. Dude, death was not kind to you. A military zombie and a biker zombie over here. Yeah, I'm a peace out without fighting those guys. But yeah, if you guys ever play this game and you see this spot right here, that's the quick way down to the loot. Otherwise you gotta do this like massive like parkour and fight your way through the whole thing. Big pain in the ass. Still haven't found a bookstore. Come here, Mr. Farmer. Alright. Should we go to the strip club? Ooh, post office. Post office almost goes to the bank. At least most of the time it is. I found a couple of them that didn't have so many safes, but usually there's a decent number. Ooh, loot bag. Nice of her to give me some lockpicks. No, that's one wall safe. Damn. Let's hoping to do another first try. And 2 picks isn't bad. iron sledgehammer. Maybe there's one over here. Yep. All right. You know, Vela, I think I'm hungry. I keep smelling food. I know that there's no food to smell, but I keep thinking I smell food. Think here in a minute I might break for some noms. Mm-hmm. How many mod slots does this one have? Just one. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, she's pretty awesome and rather ninja-like. But last I knew, she was actually at work. So, I'm gonna go with probably not. Let's see. Do I have anything that I could put that on? Not that one. You. Yes. Sweet. More carry capacity. Tools and weapons last longer. Well, it's not pink. So I guess it's the Hammer of Blood instead of the Hammer of Love. I haven't found a flaming mod yet either. But it does do better damage. Come on, lockpicks. Come on, lockpicks. Ah, come on. You can do it. I believe in you, lockpick skill. I believe in you. Yes. Alright, is there a basement in this one? Nope. No, it says the crappy post office. I wonder if this one's mad because you can't get a lap dance. Because, no, he has no lap. I'm sorry. Alright, I think over here. And bonk. Wow. Okay. That's a cool mod. See that, Vela? If your health is below half, it adds regeneration. Surprise bonk. Well, watch it in just a second. I surprise bonked a zombie. Blew his head up. Armor plating. Yes, please. So, it's called a fortifying grip mod. When your health is below half, you regenerate 1 HP every 5 seconds. Mm-hmm. Also, I found you a iron sledgehammer if you want it. What can I get rid of? Oh my god, it's a Sabatis. The stench of young flesh bears itself upon the world. Sabatis has joined for the first time. Whoever did the welcome message is ridiculous. I don't know if Seb's listening or not, but if he's not, could you tell him that I sent him a party and alliance invite? Pretty please. Oh my god, he's even in the Discord. Nice. Hey Vela, I found a thing for you. Put it on the sledgehammer. I know, right? Alright, I'm gonna head back toward Uvella, so don't freak out when you see the bicycle. I warned you this time, so you can't be mad at me. Oh, did you have to go to the treehouse one? Ooh, this looks kind of cool. Oh, it's a legit cemetery. Like a bunch of tombs. They're coming to get you, Barbara. Oh, look at my stream. It's like legit. I'm inside a crypt right now. Not a lot of undead for a cemetery full of crypts, though. Just backpacks and purses. Stupid concussion. Concussions are really stupid, by the way. Yeah. Found all the zombies. Oops. Switch to the club, head explodes. Ow! What the? I missed one. Die. Die! crap out of me. Now you're getting me jump scared, Vela. I mean, kind of seems like it could be. Okay. Really coming back to base now. Hey Seb, now that you're grouped up, it'd probably honestly be faster to die. Yeah, because it was seeming to spawn closer now when you yeah, played your strengths. But no, I think it should spawn you a lot closer if you die. You're about as far as you could possibly get. And that land claim block and stuff, they changed the costs on them, so they're super cheap now. It's like 1 stone instead of requiring steel to make. So it's no loss at all. You're a long way away. Go away, concussion. Vela, that corner chest has the purple sledgehammer of doom for you. Alright, time to cut some more trees. Do I have skill points? Yes, I do. Alright. What do I need to buy it? Intellect 4? That's gonna be a pain. Alright. Guess I better wise up. Wish I had a zombie pit up. Makes it so much easier to level. You didn't have a bedroll down, did you? Okay. That's really weird. I guess try again. If at first you don't succeed, die again. Yeah, all the deaths. This is always the best part of any game. Trying to get tribe, grouped, clan, gilded, whatever up, and then into the same place. By the way, check out a game named Pulsar on Steam. It's on Steam sale. I kind of want to try it with some people. It's you're the crew of a starship, and each person takes like a role, like the weapons officer, the science officer, captain, engineer, pilot, and you, I guess, have a warp accident or whatever, end up in this like unknown region of space, and so you're trying to explore and find your way back home. And it looked really cool. It's a online co-op. Kind of struck me as being like Star Trek Voyager. But it's called Pulsar, Pulsar. It's on Steam sale, I believe. Did you just die again and it did it again? That sucks. Fair enough. Ah! Screamy zombie, screamy zombie. Ow. Die. Die. Not the grass, hit the zombie. That was annoying. Trying to smack the zombie and it's breaking grass. You'd think playing lumberjack in the middle of the night in a forest infested with zombies was a bad idea or something. You found a buyer. Yeah, they're a bit scary. Some 40 ought to be enough wood for a little bit, right? And that'll be fun. Find some burning zombies. Well, yeah, it's nighttime, so they'll be fast and glowing. Their eyes are lit up with joy to see you, Sabatas. They're like, Sabatas, my love, my darling. I could just eat you all up. Oh, nom, 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 nom. Yeah, landmines are no good. Hit the zombie. It doesn't do any good to hit next to the zombie. I mean, all the zombies should be by me and Vela. Because they were already, like, generating before you logged in. Alright, Vela. I'm coming up on the bicycle. Don't freak out and shoot me. I'm friendly, I promise. Mostly friendly. Lies? What lies? I tell no lies. I suppose we might want doors. What do you guys think? Should I put doors on? I guess. Okay, Nobody look. Don't watch the stream. I'm putting in the super secret code that no one will ever guess. There's the scrap of iron. Rocks. Clay. I think I can make cobblestone stuff now, right? They must like you. I don't know. It's supposed to at least be partially based on like game stage and activity. Let's see. Oh, the vulture? No, they're assholes. Ooh, there's a moon. They aren't very strong, though, thankfully. That is an issue. I completely agree. 2 hit points is a problem. Have you put a bag down recently? Cool. At least you won't lose much progress then. Yeah, that's not helpful. Just gonna go with the most basic of defenses here. If anybody wants to unlock like iron or steel tools, that would be amazing. Okay. What can you make with that? So you got minor 69er, the first one. Run, Seb, run. You can do it. I believe in you. That I'm not so sure about. That's a lot better than 2. It's like 4 times better. Speaking of scaring people, you're shuffling up. I was like, oh, crap, it's a zombie. Why does that zombie have a helmet? Oh, it's fella. Okay. Hey, look, our base will be safe. I put up the potted plants of protection. If you put them at each corner of the base, it erects a force field. No, it was before you jumped on top of the block, which, by the way, I totally had zombies jump on top of blocks and stare at me with evil intent. It's totally a thing. Let's see if I can make some more torches. Ooh, I can make some candles. Let's make 4 candles. 7 torches. Is it a crate? You made it? Awesome. the nails. Did we lose all the nails? Let's see. Don't think so. Oh, I'm just blind. That's all. No big. Sorry. Thank you. Where's the polymers? Yeah, I found them. Thank you. Now I'm looking for polymer. Found it. Because I think... Oh, still need oil. And forged iron. Oil shale. Can I get oil from oil shale? Maybe. I need a chem bench. Shoot. Okay. There's some oil. But I can get oil from breaking down cars. It's the kind of shiny, spiky looking rocks. Gotcha. Oh, reload. Okay. Sorry, one sec. In it. All right. Both of those boxes are coded now. I don't suppose you guys want to help move stuff over, by chance, maybe. Sure. There we go. Nails. Still needed them. Okay. This should give us a bit more room to work with. Sounds like a zombie dog's out there. Maybe another zombie too. Well, let's go kill him. So the spikes work? Yep, more zombies coming though. Seb, do you want to kill these? Because you should be the lowest level. They're on the south side of the building. Oh. Well, let's go kill him. Maybe you should kill him, because as it turns out, I'm out of food and water. Alright, I'm coming right back out. Nice. Alright. Let's not be at 4 HP. I'm not sure the potted plants of protection worked. I mean, they did die when they got close. So, I mean, there's that. Okay. Recipes. Do you have any perk points available? Okay. Apparently I can't craft seeds unless I've got living off the land. I was gonna craft some aloe vera seeds. Wonder if it'll give me oil. It should, right? Give me a wheel and an oil. Nice. Okay. All right. As soon as I get back from the car lot, I'll have a present for you. Or Seb, whoever wants it. I'll finish the stuff for another bicycle. Wait, 2 other mechanical parts. Yeah, I can harvest them. No, I just have to find the car lot. There's the car lot. I can get mechanical parts from this. Fingers crossed. Not that. How about from you? Electrical parts. Come on. Mechanical parts are really so much to ask. Ooh, small engine and a battery. Bye, Sabatis. I swear my character gets hungry at the weirdest times. Like, I'm breaking down a full toilet. I'm hungry. Okay. I'm smacking zombies. I'm hungry. It's ridiculous. Ooh, can make Molotov cocktails. Cool. Right, so I'm using duct tape and leather. Got the leather. Hey, Vela. Guess what I got for you? You have a good night too, Dakotan. Thanks for hanging out. A bicycle for you. It now has 2 bicycles. Wow. Somebody wants attention. It's a very loud kitty. The yes? What's this big building over here? Somebody lost a backpack over here. Might have been me. Oh yeah, pretty sure that was mine. Ow! What a butthead. So I died. Oops. So there's another player backpack over there. No. You could come with me though if you wanted to. This house respawned all its loot. But we have 2 bicycles now, so you know that one's yours. Wait, what? What's the matter? Ah. Sheesh. Whew. Okay. Stop the bleeding. Oh no. The server's shutting down. Mm-hmm. guess I will bike home real quick. But, yep, once the server goes down, we'll call it good for the stream, and I will go get some noms. So, thank you everybody for joining. Really appreciate it. Vela, thanks for coming and bonking zombies with me. It was fun. Can't wait to play some New World, though. Although, apparently it's July 20th. That's the day New World closed beta opens up. Rather than the 28th of June. Like, pretty sure it'd been previously announced. So, I was a little bummed about that. I thought it was the last of... I'm not doing it. Hey. Don't slam a door in my face. That's not nice. Uh-oh. Okay, they're coded. Server down in 1 minute. No, I'm not ready. Okay. Not fast enough. I got kicked. Alright. Well, that seems like a really good spot to end the stream. So let's go ahead and call it, like I said. I got kicked. Yep. Right in the face. All them kickings. Let's go raid good old Russell Stewart. He's doing Stardew portraits. That's kind of cool. All right. And away we go. He's a pretty cool artist, and he loves puns, and puns with his streamer name. So, kind of heart that. All right. Thanks, everybody, for joining.